currying favor. Well, we're starting off strong with a pun. I appreciate that. Oh, and I will be reading all of the dialogue that is not already voiced. I won't be doing necessarily voices for everybody, but I will be reading it out loud. So those of you who are just having me on the side or something like that, you can listen in, not miss anything. Valkyrian, 'tis good to see you. Have you heard news from old Charlayan? We have yet to hear from Ishtola regarding the search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping train our soldiers with nary a grumble. What? No grumbles from Estinian? How uncharacteristic. As for Zero, she's gained 40 pounds. Nah. Best girl here. Is something the matter? No, Valkyrian just paid us a visit, so I was appraising him of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would, you like to come? Yes, please. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. I wasn't talking to you. Oh, okay. You will accompany us, of course. I think she was inviting me. Come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. So we gotta go to the bazaar. Probably be quickest to go up here? To the restaurant? Looks like that's the closest one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so she's down here. Ooh, a corgi! Love the cute little doggies. Wouldn't really want to own one. I'm more of a cat person in real life, but I can appreciate the aesthetic of a corgi. I'm picking up some more spice. Merid told me that to do so before my next visit. Ah, Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters, we Hanish, are fond of our spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mariane can quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve a more rigorous flavor. Now then, variety being the spice of life. Perhaps you would like to choose something extra to blend in with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Ooh. I get to pick it. Well, like any good spice man, I know to pick based off of the color. Coarse yellow flakes, the lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husks, or the coarse yellow flakes. Ooh, Interesting, interesting, interesting. You know, part of me really wants to go and see what the little red husks are. The tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue the dish with a zesty note. Yes! Ah, that's a fine choice. But don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Yes. I threw it over my head. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A tingly, tangy numbness grips your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero, and do give Mareed my regards. Oh, the corgi lay down. And the Lala fell. Oh, there was someone next to her. That was like, she is imbued with the power of spicy food.
My usual place, but with this spice.
Yes, that spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
Ooh. Do you usually measure curries by kettles? I don't know. I don't really eat curry that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it.
I guess maybe it is.
There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
You know, they say good company makes a meal better.
Well, a full kettle then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Is it common knowledge that the kid is Vitra now? Or is it just Mareed that knows? I can't remember, honestly.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
I mean, it seems to be common knowledge, at least to her.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I am going to burn my body. I'll be waking up in pain. Thank you.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all.
Yeah,
Spicy
she likes
dishes
food.
have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course,
Interesting.
spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
I see. So you're saying the spice is life.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
Oh yeah, probably.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Haam my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Yeah.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
Well, I mean, it is a tad bit more colorful than yours. No offense. But, I mean, we have a bit of more of a palette than black and purple. Some gray.
A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In
Right.
this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong
Oh,
to damn
that's
another
right.
to save yourself. As I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak.
That right now it's coming back to me. Like, their whole thing was they wanted to invade and come to this world so they could die, essentially, and not have to be, like, have their ether rejoin the life stream and be properly reborn instead of just, like, reconstituted.
I still do not understand what made me feel this way. Nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What is going on? What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
And this is how Zero inadvertently kills all of Radzat.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is... It burns! It burns!
It's really not that bad.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
Good! You can join in.
However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Oh. Would that make it an assassination attempt?
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh man. I don't know why that line is just so good to me. Relax and enjoy your meal. I don't have time for that. I'm hungry.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Yes. Let us replenish. See? She killed everybody! Let's see. My life flashed before my eyes. It was exhilarating. Or I thought the spices we picked were perfect. Mwah! Chef kiss.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
And it looks like we got smoothies afterwards.
I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Is that like caramels floating inside like milk or something? Or is it like a cheese shake? I mean, it could be either. Well, now that I think about it, like a glass of warm milk with caramel sitting in it, slowly melting. That might not be bad. Spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on. And with feeling. Do I get a buff or something for my pick? Yes! Spicy circulation 22. Reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. A meal reborn! Hello. Welcome back, Master Estinian. Yes, he's returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. I know where he's at.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
Huh? Oh! Something for the ladies? I know there is a large fan base around this man, so, yeah.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
So you like squid jerky?
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see.
Yeah.
I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Why do you have your shirt off?
Shall we disrobe as well?
Oh, not where I thought that was going.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Zero slowly eyes Estinian's chiseled bod. Maybe we should all take our clothes off. What? So nudity makes you more powerful on this planet. I still think this table is designed for like playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something on it. What? Oh,
Last. We've been looking for you.
really? We've been waiting for
My
you.
friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
The bunnies!
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
You know, for disbanding the Scions, we sure are still working together all as the Scions.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist.
So do you think the moon of the 13th is where, like, their fragment of Zodiark was kept? Like, does it serve the same purpose? Interesting thought. I mean, it would fit with what Zeromus was.
Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
No, but we'll do it anyway.
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
That seems dangerous.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Orionge's counsel.
Yes, the Void Sent would gain access to our world, but you know what? They'd be on the moon, so... Joke's on them, I guess.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I want more water lore.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
With this key.
Be it in Radzat or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void.
Oh, she's being poetic now.
And so, with Harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
That sounds impressive. I don't know what you're possibly talking about. Well, I guess we'll see,
The
but...
preparations will be
You
extensive.
know, details
and
up
we
ahead.
will require vast quantities of ether.
Okay. We're just going with it.
After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Oh, we're taking Vitra with us.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
Right. I have a plan for that. It involves many towers. Because that's what the Tower of Babel was designed to do in the first place.
As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiark.
That!
And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar
Are we just
allies,
gonna ask
we
the
will once
Loporrits to
again
fight
require
them?
the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
I have nothing better to do.
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Sure, I guess.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work.
Meanwhile, Thancred is just like sitting in a bar somewhere going, where is everybody?
We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Yes, I'm sure. I mean, I have no doubt we'll stop him, but I'm sure there'll be some other curveball thrown our way. Like I said, it's just... Is this where we get the title sequence? Moon! The Dark Throne. I do love the font they use for those. It is a very pretty font, and I wish I could have my hands on it. No, I don't want all the food. I'm not a serious raider, I don't need all the food. Going harm? If one and all are ready, then let us forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for the grown counterpart. It may be in keeping of the alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Yay. Do we really have to escort him? Like, I mean, he's capable. This is literally his city, his country. I think he's fine. Alright, fine. Do it your way. With the Seeker of Hidden Truths title for my character, because I realized they didn't have anything that was like Lore Keeper or Lore Master or anything like that. There was no... or Storyteller, which you think at least Storyteller would be one. I mean, they even had an entire optional quest chain at one point called The Greatest Story Ever Told, which just had you solving insane puzzles over and over and over, and then rewarded you with like a guild. A title would have been great for that. The Storyteller for The Greatest Story Ever Told? I would have think that would be great. But no, it just gives you the gil and an achievement that doesn't give you anything. Okay. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited for the work ahead, I doubt not. I have to do that voice for him, I can't resist. Allow me to explain Ishtola's plan in greater detail. We're gonna blow up the moon! As you know, we seek to open a void gate in the Mare Lamatorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our combats labor on the moon, we must need to accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of substantial quantity of ether. The separate is to deliver it to the Tower of Babel. Said structures were once used to... to... siphon the land's essence away from Telfaroy's spires. The first is to procure the substantial amount of quantity of ether. The separate is to deliver it to the Tower of Babel. Said structures were once used to siphon the land's essence away from Telfaroy's spires. The first is to procure the substantial quantity of ether. The separate is to deliver it to the Tower of Babel. Said structures were once used to Such a method, however, doth provide unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal bands of the world. We must seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. Do we need it in writing? We need a permission slip. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea why? Hence, when the source we need best quantities needed, where are we going to get it? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Always with the suspense building with these guys. We could all learn something from that. Learn how to follow me on Twitter, but only if you complete my tasks 3. Let's see here. Internet. Where is the airship landing? Is that actually used for anything at this point? Every time I've come here before, it's like, no, there's no airship thing here. There is a ticketer now. You actually do? I can actually travel to the other city-states. When did they add that in? All are present and accounted for? Excellent! We shall travel to Charlayan, and then sink the nearby Isle of Haam. Yes! Haam! As long as I can bring some cheese and some bread to go with it. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the Isle. But as you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage to Ultimate Thule, though to very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself! As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Always with the permission! Yet again with needing permission. Thank you, Zero! There's nothing straightforward in this world. No! It's bureaucracy all up and down. It's nuts. Don't even get me started on Ulda. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we can prevail, the students of Baldesion. Arriving in Charlayan, let us seek our friends in the Annex. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it just dropped me right in the annex. It's great. Welcome back, Valkyrian. What brings you here today, and in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are to come to seek the students' assistance in something urgent. Well, in that case, you'll want to speak with Kryle. She's in the main hall, sorting through the archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Who is it? I mean, I'm assuming it's not Graha. Maybe it's Thancred? Oh! It's the bunny guy I can't remember his name of.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends.
As for the other two,
I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Yes, you have.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
You're Vitra?
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
That's Zero.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Oh, he's a gossip too.
From
Do
forgotten
tell,
ruins to
spill the tea.
mysterious relics. If there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Well, there is this matter of the gods appearing.
Alas,
Oh yes, we're already
I
on
must
that.
soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
Okay. Where are you going?
There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Oh, come on. Don't just tease. Don't tease. Spill the tea, Erenville. Spill the tea.
Far
Drop
from
the
it.
whole tea on the
As a
ground.
matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
Yes, all this has happened while you've been hanging out here, Krau, by the way. I love how the fact that, like, there's people who are just not being kept in the loop, and there's now finding out about all
which we
this.
understand may be had on the Isle of Haam. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
Well, I mean, the most efficient way would clearly be theft.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Oh, do keep in mind, this is not exactly high-stakes stuff. They're not... They're coming here to die. I don't think they're
You're
gonna...
knack for finding trouble.
Well, you know.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Haam is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
Or lie. And just steal it. You know what they say? Easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
But that's not what the students of Valdesian do! That's not what your paperwork says! It says here you are a after-school club dedicated to investigating mysteries of our world. Nothing says anything about other worlds.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
if I may.
Yes. You may, June.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Haam was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
Imagine he's not.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would.
Yeah, pretty much everyone was kept in the dark about that whole
someone
thing.
involved with the Ark's construction.
Yeah, we'd have to go down to the low levels.
Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
Oh, there's
You
something.
could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Why do I get the feeling that his homecoming is going to tie into the next expansion in some way? Like, it just feels like that's a plot point setting up for something else that's coming down the road. And since we only have usually like one more patch before, or two more patches before, like, a story before the next expansion,
I'll contact you as
they're
soon
probably
as
going to
we've
start
made progress.
tossing out breadcrumbs now.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Hi? What is... Ariane, you always make me look up new words. Why do you do this to me, man? Hi.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Hi. Yes, your best foot.
A pity
To go
you can't
quickly.
tidy yourself.
Well, I mean,
I should have had Ishtola enchant
Okay.
you when I had the chance.
I would not ask her to do that, just simply because, historically, that's not been
What have we here?
her strong suit. You want to ask Matoya. A threat!
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
See? Breadcrumbs. They're setting up something. To Labyrinthos! I have two quests out here? Oh. What's the other one? The Heartless Hypo... Oh, that's the one for Alpha and Omega. I need to do that at some point. Well, this place is called the Charlene Hamlet. Okay. I have to admit, I didn't even know this place had a name. Well, the music sounds like it's something from a Super Nintendo or NES Final Fantasy game. Visitors, how delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. I've been there. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou art the charge of the Ragnarok's propulsory system. We should like to know how ether harvested from the Haam was stored and transported to the Ark. If you disclose such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether, just like casks store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for their etheric capacity. Pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, and we extricated ourselves from waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. I was one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I'm truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals can make such a difference? God, this is relatable. Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. She's insane. We are glad for you, quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? They went to the dark place. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just looking for a fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. Margaret, do look after thyself. I like her. Come, let us seek out an individual attired in a manner suggested of recent furlough. God damn it. Rianjay! You're killing me, man. We're looking for a guy in a Disney shirt that says, like, some sort of joke about, like, family or something like that. Oh. Never mind, he's just wearing a Hawaiian shirt. I guess he just got back from Costa del Sol. The Freyside launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How you been, Vicarian? Able to catch up a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in by God's name would? Born right in my very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kakol. I trust that respite was proved rejuvenating? And then some. I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain about the doomsday that is yet to come. "10 years later. I see, I think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, they're in your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Haam. If it were up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that a lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate." Dang. Thalia's thumping thighs, Master Fortuno, and the Scholark Monty Mouse? What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated on your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. It is... no. Go away. You have been granted a special dispensation to transfer to the Isle of Haam for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull such any creatures you encounter. Oh, heaven forbid. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Aldacian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your quest might be a suitable way to repay it. Debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Haam. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those aether tanks loaded onto the airship. I'll be ready to take them when you need it, assuming it's safe. Then I shall head back to the annex. But should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. What do you think the bets are? She completely forgot about the mysterious letter on her desk. Oh, it's so nice when they teleport you.
Bound for the Isle of Haam. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Really? Did he tell you to expect someone with a gun? Because that's me.
If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Alright. Word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Ha ha ha. There's our boy.
Forgive me my delay.
This is Thancred.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Tip of the hat. Yeah, I'll tip my
Apart from
hat.
strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Really?
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
He had a daughter, sort of. Lover, sort of. Resurrected like a billion times. Got to watch her die a couple. He also can't channel ether. Sure, something in there will help you. Isle of Haam! Isle of Haam! Isle of Haam! Isle of Haam! That's not the Isle of Haam, that's the Aetherfont. I feel robbed. Alright, let's form a party and enter. We've got, and we're leaving Varshan out, because... yeah. Alright, let's see how many times we die. Worst comes to worst, I'll put a running tally on screen. Oh, polar bears! Did everyone bring some Coca-Cola to get past the polar bear trap? Just start me off right in front of a monster. Frost beasts. Okay. Well, let's get to it. Monsters aren't going to slay themselves. I do like the general aesthetic of this place, though. Like the frozen...
Make ready.
I wonder if it's just gonna all be like the frozen ice flows on the outside, or we're actually gonna go inland at all, or... I'm just glad we don't have to fight the polar bears. I like the polar bears. Whoa! Sharkticons!
This will hurt.
For those of you who live in the States, are you planning on handling your 3-day weekend this weekend? Me, I'm planning on watching a lot of summer games done quick. Starts tomorrow at, I don't know what time, but I have a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. I actually started to do a bit of a ritual where every time there's a big speedrunning games done quick event, they always either do awful block or silly block, something like that, where it's just a bunch of weird games that are either terrible or just completely absurd. And but the problem is it's always in the middle of the night, and I love watching them and everything like that. But you know, it's so late. I actually have started taking like that next day off from work just so I could stay up and watch the silly or awful blocks for it, and then not have to try and work the next day. Ridiculous? Maybe, but you know what? It's a perk of being an adult too, so you know, it's kind of like having like your dessert first. Take your wins where you can. And I should still have enough left over time that I can take a good amount of days off so I can finish Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out. Which I, at least for my first playthrough, will not be doing on stream. Namely because I just want to take my time, enjoy it, that sort of thing. And two, we are not that far in the series yet. We're still in Final Fantasy VI. We will get to it, eventually. And it'll be awesome. I'm ruffling with the idea of one of these Saturdays or like a bonus like side stream thing. My little casual Saturday fun days. Going through and doing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Because I do remember playing it as a kid. It was one of the things where it's just kind of like, it was at the video store. You know, it had Final Fantasy on it. So yeah, I tried it. I didn't do too well. Woo! What the heck? Lingbacher. What is in his mouth? What is it? Guys? Yeah, we were talking about the that. What is that? Lingbacher, a dread beast of the seas. Thank you. Someone had the same question. Zero, once again, proving to be best girl. Also, dread beast of the seas does not answer the question. What is a Lingbacher? Oh. Run! Oh, darn. Yeah, it's not like I know the strategy in this thing. We're kind of learning it. Alright, so those will probably be something we have to stand behind, or will explode? Yep, they explode. Okay. Usually they're taller when you need to stand behind them. Like those. Those are taller. Okay. They're resonating. What do we do? Okay. We move over here to the safe spot. Gotcha. Please don't let me die. Dang it! I just got the other thing to drop off of me. Oh geez, this is... Where's the safe spot here? Over here? And then we gotta move. Okay, I follow you. So the little ones will break first. And then he does a tidal breath after he does that. Now he's doing a sonic bloop. Yes, Zero. Kill him. Kill him and we will make fried fish tonight. With spices! Alright. I think we have to go over here.
Darkness, take you!
It's way easier when he's like right off to the side. And somehow she never got her limit break off. Oh yay. I really do not like the change that is that you can get just materia out of a chest. Like, I think there should be... The materia should come from the side chests, and gear should always come from a boss chest. You should always get at least one piece of gear from a boss chest. These don't seem like ferocious beasts, though. Why are we killing these? They seem like nice birdies that we're just slaughtering.
That's far enough!
There, fine, we killed the nice birdies. We... So the zip lines are all over the island? Neat. Haam Yakal. That sounds like just something you would say to someone over dinner. So what is it that we're eating? It's ham, you cow.
This will hurt. That's far enough.
Where are we supposed to go after this? I don't... I'm just noticing, we never got like a secondary trial series like we have in past expansions this time, have we? Like, we didn't get, like, the weapons or anything like that. I guess we got that sort of in the form of the ones from the main storyline with, the, like, Barbacia and Rubicante. Woo! They're colorful. I like these guys. Always appreciate when monsters look like candy. Well, we're officially doing better on this dungeon than we did the last few that have come out as part of the story. Oh, I'm starting to see why the birds. They're in league with the other things. Like the spies that secretly organize all the other monsters. There we go. So we're getting close to another boss, right? I don't think so. Oh, hey! Another boss. Whoa, that is one angry polar bear. Those things form pads. That blow up. And he also does like a second jump after the first one. Oh, this is going to be the type of fight that gives people headache, isn't it? It's like the variants on a lot of those. Like the width, different widths of explosions. Gotta get moving. Oh, this is a frickin' dance and a half type of boss, huh? I'm getting serious hide in the unclean flashbacks. Oh, now he does the tank buster attack. Oh, I just got it! He's doing all these electric attacks like this because... shock of shocks. He's got lightning crystals all infused into his body. There we go. Yay! Armed guards of healing. But I think my healers are like the only classes I don't have to 90. That's useless to me. Ooh, this is really pretty. I like how you're going from more natural animals to more and more like corrupted forms and appearances as you get closer to like the source of the ether. So like these aren't even like really animals anymore. They're just like forms of magically infused organic creatures. Can I get these lamps for my house? I'd like that, please. Like, in-game house, not... I don't know where I would put them in real life. Like, the way these things walk, you could tell, like, at one point they may have been, like, crabs or some sort of, like... crustacean or something. But at this point, this is all they are. They're just hunks of rock infused with ether. It's a nice visual storytelling thing that I really dig. It's like when you see like actual progress as you get closer and closer to something that's like, yep, it's having more and more effect on the life forms here. Try and do that sort of thing in like D&D games or something where you get closer to like the source of a problem. It becomes clear that it's not just a problem for some people, but it's actually having like an effect on the world around you. Of course, these things. Am I gonna get bonus XP on my fates after this? Speaking of D&D and Final Fantasy, I actually had the pleasure of introducing an XP of the Tonberries into my D&D campaign. As spirits of... essentially born of souls who died painful and angry deaths, who coagulate into these small spirits that walk across battlefields with a torch and suck up angry dead souls and everything like that to strengthen themselves, and then can turn and unleash it on those who either cross its path or are deserving or anything like that. They didn't fight it. They chose not to, which was a wise decision at the point. They didn't have time, nor did they have the ability to take this thing down in time for it to not slaughter them. But I built it around the idea of having a scaling damage, that whatever it attacks it does more and more damage the higher and higher level the target is. It's not balanced at all. It's by any means. It's not something that's supposed to be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, a group of, you know, adventurers can totally take this. It's something that's meant to be this unattainable, horrible monster that just exists that, like, if you try and mess with it, it will, like, unless you're prepared. At the same time, there's never going to be an incident where they have to fight one. You know, it's only if they choose to take action against the thing that it's going to actually come back at them, or if they're doing something horribly wrong. What? Did Ultros get big? Oh, I know that pattern. Yeah. Wow. We are really digging into the Final Fantasy IV well for this one. Wait, there's another treasure coffer I almost missed. Thank you! Yeah, it's not loot or anything, but... What is the item level on these? 625. Okay, so it's a slight improvement over the stuff I've been using. Alright, let's see what this does. Why do they take more damage than everyone else? Okay, so we want to find the one that's not targeted by the tentacles. Oh, he does a ring attack. Oh, this is way too reminiscent of that fight that I hate from the Ivalice rings with the Thunder King, whatever. Okay, so he's charging up things. Earth Ether. To target different spots. And Shadow. Okay. We gotta get way over here. This one even still has one targeting bit, but it's like... Oh, no. Too far. This is Dodge-a-Palooza, really. One of those fights I would hate to be a caster. Especially like a black mage. Like, man, how are you supposed to like cast anything like always running around? Well, I suppose that's why they give you like tri-cast now, so you all the way back here. Man, I'm glad I can do this in a trust, because holy crap. I don't know if with another group I would be able to remember all the different frickin' patterns you have to memorize for this. At least now I can just follow the NPCs around. Why did I follow him? It was a bad idea on my part. How are you supposed to know which ones do like a fan and which ones do a circle? We win? Okay. That was one of those things where I was standing right in an AoE, and I've had that happen before, where it's just like, I'm standing right there just as the thing is, I shoot off the limit break to kill it, and like, it's a complete coin toss whether or not it died or we did. Vitro's just kind of like, yeah, we did it. Ooh! I got an orchestration roll out of it. Nice! I have the feeling there's also probably going to be an Octomammoth pet. Hey.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Thank you much. Start sucking it up. I do like his glasses. Where can we get those?
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
Yeah, sure, we ain't got nothing going on.
Getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by.
Yeah?
Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
Garlemald! Oh, that's too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Oh, there you go.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
You wouldn't download magic, would you?
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Oh, and deny us your wit.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me?
Oh, do not. Please keep this PG.
I suppose.
Oh, there you go.
Born of our shared struggles.
Knowing Thancred, that could have gone very naughty.
No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Is it just me or does his voice sound different? Might just be me. Might just be been a while since I've talked to Thancred. Trust. That's what this was. Trust.
I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
23 seconds.
It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world.
Oh?
Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell.
That's very sad.
I wouldn't know how to trust.
I mean, you've been hanging out with us.
Is there some trick to it?
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Yee.
I'm absolutely fine.
Aw.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Okay.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Again with the breadcrumb dropping. They keep hinting at something going on. Like, they're looking for Archons. Okay. Kryl got a letter. Kryl's an Archon. To not only allow us the use of the tanks, but to arrange the transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol amongst our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please. You know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Till next time. What do you think, Zero? By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? I don't know. To the next stage of the plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We must now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabad contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy to the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we will present our petition to Commander Lucia. Okay. Come on, Tuckbill Platypus, we gotta go back to the moon! Ilzabard, Camp Broken Glass. Why take the long way when you can take the fast way? Tank! I love that little tank. Valkyrian, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? We need stuff. Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. But we're the heroes. We're supposed to take unilateral action. We just do stuff. And it works out. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. We must consider the emotional impact of such above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans. Most of them are quite uncomfortable with the ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it would likely cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Well, of course. We acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed that we would fail to act. Yet, were we to convey your warning to the public, many would simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They would struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What is there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void Scent with their own eyes? No? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in the cold. A natural thing to do might make them a fire, yes? But what if the person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions as aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. Yes! Therapy! We should speak with Alfino and Alice. The rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insight. Okay. In the meantime, Oriange, I ask you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation. That is not the way to the door. That's the way to the door. I mean, how would you tell the difference between it not being activated and it being activated? Because it looks pretty activated right now. Suppose the lights would turn on? Like a beam would shoot up from it? Maybe? I mean, look at that thing. I mean, great googly mooglies. Oh, they're in the underground train station. Not sitting by a giant rock in the middle of nowhere. What do you think, Zero? To dread fire even when one is freezing, to become a prisoner of one's fear. 'Tis a fate. 'Tis a fate to which devoid scent too can succumb. Okay, well you get it then. I mean, you had that one guy who was so scared that he ended up eating his best friend out of like just fear that like survival was necessary. I'm glad to see you, Valkyrian. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many of us would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabad contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught to do to speak to the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we can begin to work towards a compromise. It's the most level-headed I've ever heard Alice say. In that case, I'll take you to meet with the community leaders. They're at the station called Senjatus, near the Seneculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it might be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But then I will leave the others, save Zero. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? Sure, those in Tapper's Den have their own opinions. Alphino, if I drag you along? Tertium, we leave to you. You're no stranger to the people here, so it should be of little prodding to convince them to speak freely. They hate me! Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in the Forum Solius, where we hope to have productive discussion. Serious, lad. I am serious. No, stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Fie, the tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us all a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. What's up, Malleus? I want to turn on the big thing. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it when I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. But then how do I get to the moon? And see the bunnies? The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Void Sent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much for us, Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then it's good enough for me. What's up? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dare to speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything. Are the people in the contingent, like, doing stuff to you guys? Like, being mean? For, like, any reason they can? That's not what we agreed upon when we left. It's like a big, like, kitty-eared chocobo hood. It's like Kryle's outfit in chocobo form. I love it. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found more people more receptive than we did. No! They told us to burn it down. Verkirian, may I present you with Lords Gnias and Metius, magistrates of the political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When raised with the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until I was joined by representatives of the Ilzabad contingent, and I could see Alphino and Alzise have yet to arrive, so perhaps we should wait. Doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply want to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we've had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within our bounds, is beholden to no one. What? Like, I understand people being scared and stuff like this, but their argument is, it's our toy, you can't play with it, and we don't owe you anything. Since their excellencies have resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I will also instruct Alphino and Alzise to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades would speak with the residents of the Senatus. Though the Ilzabad contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wish for it to be reactivated, and thus I think I may be present for the discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships for their hopes and desires, of their dreams and future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Spoken like a king! How strange for just a random young man from a foreign land. Very well. But know that the gods will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. Like, looking at us in the eyes, like you're equals. If it's settled then, we should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see His Excellency safely to Tertium. So where is the Senatus? It's just like over here by the transport station? What? Oh, is it these buildings? No, we're around here in the corner. Nope, we're at the transport station. We have to think, Zero. Their defenses speak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand the outsiders are not normally permitted so much a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to even be given this opportunity. I hope it's worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. You can come in, but the duck-billed platypus must stay outside. Aww. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilzabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would do well to learn more about this enclave as well, itself. You should observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may convince the leaders to work with us to the greater good. There is an invasion coming from someplace else. They will kill us all. You can help. Will you? It's like, you can try to explain the voids and everything like that, but the basic concept should be fairly understood. They're clearly reliant on the Alliance for aid. Good to know. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I will say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, and what remains of it. At any rate, I do trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. You recognize the large casts of the same ones using to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they're in the Senatus is unclear. Because they took them? The finishing is quite romantic. I'm reminded of Troya. Don't remind me of Troya. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside's aid. Be it as it may, though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Uh-huh. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What have you to learn? They need the Alliance, and they keep taking stuff from other people. Much of the same for me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity, but harder a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should have rejected it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? No, I was just trying to explain. Mayhaps you can lead us up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons that run rampant throughout the Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. You heard them, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on the matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Gallian assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that we could be pretense and that this could be a pretext to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains, we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame intentions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course! Well, I do understand the difficulty of your position as a soldier. You must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Everyone nodding? Nod, nod, nod. Doctor, 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 doctor. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution that will satisfy all parties. Yay! Yeah, so their whole stance is like, they're not dangerous, they're just killing your people. Our people have not died to them. Therefore, it really just is your ineptitude, not them being dangerous. Also, there are toys, you can't have them. We don't want them, we just want you to have them stop killing us. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Ooh, what's that chocobo part? Oh. It's all glowy. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community? No! Perhaps not yet, but there is still a method by which stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razat Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived here through collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. They have been able to survive thus far thanks to the Ilzabad contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves even further, or surrendering more to their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them to the sense of agency after they've been forced to rely upon charity. Yeah, because then they have their own means of gaining supplies. That is through a political alliance, not a... We have fish. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? There's the fish. And spices. Long have Garlemald and Razat Han abided by treaty of non-interference. Freely we have traded with one each other, but I wish but to continue this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require. In return, you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as a share of your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant on your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razat Han's culture is enriched by your Magitech wonders, and ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. But only when both sides keep the interests of the others in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for careful consideration of Garlemald's future. I cannot speak for every Garlean, but I see no myself to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razat Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense of my proposal, then I ask you to join me in negotiations at the Tertium. Your support may be instrumental to winning over Lords Nias and Metius. Oh, those two assholes. By all means, go with them. I have matters to deal with in here. I have learned all that I can regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie to the Tertium. I'm gonna stay here. Tell me how it goes. Where is the Tertium? It's the train station. Right? Just teleport me to the train station then. Dun, 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 dun. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Galamad. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razat Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what you're hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you're entertained selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets we remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You're a traitor, Naeus, and there will be a reckoning, oh yes! When the people of Sonatas learn of this, they will cry out for your blood! Wow, that guy's a jerk. But Medius, wait! It isn't safe out there! There's just Magitech. Magitech that's probably harmless. Probably. Concern is writ on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside the line. We must have to go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while we go and join the others in the search. Lord Metius is bound for the Sonatas. We may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanisma. I pray he has not come to any harm. Again, it's just magic deck. Just harmless machina. I'm just glad it's not one of those follow behind them for, you know... X amount of this. But don't get caught! Hate those quests. I really, really do. Did I just clip through the bridge? Speedrun strat! Except it doesn't get me any closer to anything. It's just neat. Oh no, a runaway satellite! How strange! It's almost as if that machine was... dangerous! I'm alive? No. This is hell.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that.
But I'm the only one who loves it like it's supposed to be.
Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here?
To the milk store.
I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
A little bit. A fool's hope, maybe.
Aye. So long as we live.
Yeah?
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken.
I'm glad they're addressing some of the fallout of the Garlean Empire.
And future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
You can be the Javik of this storyline. You could be like, in my cycle, we serve the Emperor loyally.
It ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Stab him.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Look, if I didn't save people just because they were jerks to me, there'd be a lot more dead people.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Right.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
Oh, but I don't want to be escorted by non-Garleans.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
What? She talks funny. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Yeah, sure, we can walk. We can walk and talk. Isn't Tertium the other way?
So that's how Zero came to join you.
Yeah, she's different.
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister.
Boop.
As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
They do have a corrupting influence.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
hat.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
Yeah.
No one trusts
I'm sorry,
in
Zero.
you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zero. Your world kind of sucks. It's not your fault. Just... I mean, I could tell you whose fault it is, but they're kind of been handled already.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Wouldn't it be weird if this was actually the setting of Final Fantasy
Do you have
XVI?
anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Oh no. Was one named Cain? And the other Cecil? Wait, no, it was a mage and a soldier. So...
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
I want to know who they are.
I expected some manner of outburst.
Because that one looks like Cecil.
Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and
But the only other
more.
mage I can think of from Baron, if they're going that exact route, would be Rosa. And neither of these look, I mean, necessarily... I mean, this could be a woman. I don't know.
I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
Yeah.
I was cold. In pain. Wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world.
Ew.
Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
I think this is kind of funny that it actually, like, the whole story here debunks the popular fan theory that the 13th was supposed to be the world of Final Fantasy 13. And that's why it fell to darkness, because it was like such a bad, or in their opinions, bad game. I don't think it's a bad game. It's actually one of my more liked games in the series. But now it's pretty much like, given the names of the kingdoms, given this, it's like it was supposed to be the world of Final Fantasy IV was the 13th.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations.
Oh.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it.
They could have been warriors of light.
I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
I wonder if that's actually going to come back. Like, who those two were.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get.
That is correct.
What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you.
Even this one.
If you didn't feel
He's a
that in some
weirdo.
sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
But it was good booze.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again.
Aww.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
You pick up the phone. However you like. Man, I could have suggested the handshake, but, you know, maybe she doesn't feel up for the handshake.
Give me your hand.
Oh, he's gonna do the handshake.
It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
There you go. Aww. Am I gonna get an echo vision? We did not trust him. He kind of trusted us, but it was kind of in a weird way where you're like, he trusted us for a good fight. Thank you. I feel as though I found the answers I sought. I owe it all to you and Jules. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Gallian community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Aeneas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed, not only of my behavior, but placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You still walk in like, what's going on? You should know that, when I brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would prevent another Void Scent invasion, however, they were much more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along with the delicious supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep themselves in the Sonatas are here. Ahem. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Throw. Love that gag. I am pleased to inform all of you of the joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on this point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. It marks a significant step towards the rebuilding of our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, if you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. No, no one wants that. Boo! We don't want to hear stuffy talk. Just agree to the thing. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they are unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. Well, yeah. They don't want to be just like... They recognize the charity is like necessary, but they don't want to be like anyone... No one wants to be anyone's burden. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may gain access to the Tower of Babel. A rather timely development given the Aether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need to wait Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anyone else on this end to me and Alphanode. No need to worry, devote your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Debt. You are good friends. Yes, we are. Alright, now we gotta go to the moon!
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Okay.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel.
Right.
Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Uh-oh.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
That means we gotta go talk to the bunnies.
About to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Bunnies, bunnies.
Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ajdaya from the Void.
That's the plan.
Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form.
Well, yeah.
Very well. Like
I mean, that would
outside,
make the most sense.
Great worms are capable of traversing the
I thought we
great
had covered
expanse.
this way back at the
The
beginning.
journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Okay. That's what you want to do.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Haam, that I may have both my eyes.
Good plan.
And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Why do we always gotta give me the creepy eyeballs? What is it, dragons and eyeballs, man? Don't give it to a Stydian.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
We'll push the button.
Take care, Zero. It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Really? She wants to come back with us.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Alright. To the Lama Rama Bama Bam. I know, out of all the things, that's probably the one that's like actually a real word. And it's the one I can't pronounce. Like, for some reason, I always think, like, Mare. For some reason, I think rabbit? I don't know why I link those two words in my head for some reason.
I took the liberty of informing Y'shtola of our arrival.
Good.
She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Entourage? Oh. Master
I'd hoped to
Matoy.
have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you.
Who are those two?
For my part,
I assume they're
I've
just
managed to
other
prepare the
alchemists,
ritual
but...
with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
And if it doesn't, well, it's a long fall.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Hey, you guys are
Stola
helpful.
even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The
That's
Empire's
true.
application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
And by that empire, they mean the Allegan Empire, not the
I asked a
Garlean
favor of
Empire.
Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel.
Yeah, I bet.
Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
You are very manipulative, aren't you, Ishtola?
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Yay! Wait, what?
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Oh!
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Man, we're just gonna do it down in Zodiac's prison, aren't we?
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for voidsent of any persuasion.
I do not disagree with that idea.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
It's the Luna tenders, isn't it? They're causing
Time is
trouble.
of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
My kitty just made a bunch of weird noises. It was kind of cute. Alright. I think we've got like maybe 3 quests left in this whole chain. And one of those we're gonna have to do a trial in, I know, but... we're getting to the end. I'm really liking this, like, it's exploring more of, like, the actual political situation in Garlemald. Zero's starting to come into her own and kind of learn what she needs to, and developing as a person. I'm really kind of digging the story. And now they're finally setting up what's to come next, and... oh, that's always got me excited. Now, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it'll allow lesser voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense. I believe the Loporit's supporters would be more suitable for this purpose. Briandre, Valkyrian, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. Would you meet with Living Way and Best Way Burrows and see if we could provide any assistance that we require? I will join you. As a void sent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. Zero, I'm sorry about this. I still want to know what those things are. I remember when they first showed teaser images of it, people were saying they were a reference to Final Fantasy XI, but I never played Final Fantasy XI. And of course, it's Living Way is actually up top. Shoot. There you are. Y'shtola has appraised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as precautionary measures in case the Void Sent containment seal proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and bringing them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Hey, Zero. What do you think? Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, take pleasure in helping others. Probably more than us. We recently had to resolve an existential crisis they were having because they weren't helping enough people.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Thank you, Mapping Way.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush.
I can't get enough of these guys.
The purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on
Like
us.
Napping Way is over there dozing off still. There.
Right, so we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe.
Yeah?
They've never tussled with Void Sent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends.
Do you know what a Void Sent is?
Tactical data acquired in the moment. And who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Zero?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Void Sent, I am one.
She's doing the creepy eyes.
just stand there. Engage! Engage! Engage!
Oh, I knew I was gonna enjoy this.
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sense slaughterbots!
How about murder golems?
Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
Damage like this? It's gonna be at least 45 seconds.
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
I don't know what that measure of time means.
This I leave to you.
Of course. The sound effects make it. Loporrit's eyes twinkle with anticipation. They rally their spirits. Engage! Damn it, sleeping my. I was in the midst of forgive me a sight. Precision parts is trying to stand the sleeping. I'll keep moving. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations and encouragement to fire you up. Please, Seeing Way's just got a hum in response. Please. There it is. Oh, thank you very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have such encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we can make sure first up. We can figure. Yeah. Completely lost track of that sentence. Everyone is high spirits indeed. Thanks for all the encouragement. We have the spores up and running again in no time. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of the newly improved Voidset Slaughterbots to us. But what about the murder golems?
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Sorry, I've only recently fantasiaed into a bunny person. So the fact that when they get a call on the comlink that they hold their hand up to their ears that are way up here instead of like just a generic animation of just putting it down like right where an ear would be on a normal human, fills me with joy. It's little details like that I absolutely love.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Excellent! Throw the switch! Brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Lopoids having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Ishtola post-haste, and prise open the gates to the void. Nope, that's the wrong way. Wrong door! You ever notice how this place almost like, if the doors were all functional, this place would look like a snowflake? Ooh, they're blue now! Where are we meeting them? Okay. Meeting him at that brand. I didn't know if it was going to be at the brand, or we're going to have to meet him up at the Watcher's place. Speaking of which, where is the Watcher? We hear talk of the Watcher, but we haven't seen the Watcher. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is readiness in the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our invocations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there is no questions, then let us begin. Throw the switch!
The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Really? Aw, they push it together. Kablam! I guess that's what it looks like when it turns on. Good to know. We're shooting the moon.
By the sisters.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
I don't think the cards are going to help you in this one. The cards, the cards. The cards will tell. Whether or not the void gate opens, falls, or... No, I guess those are the two options.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Well, how do I do that? You never told me. Oh, I just glow them. Oh, they're connected with like red sand. We just Minecraft the thing. You okay? You need some juice.
The gate
Little
is
bit of
open,
juice?
and the seal appears to be in place.
Good.
Let's see how well it holds.
Blorb. It's like
Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
it's like Mother Brain.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
No, this is the moon.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Fun fact, dragons can fly in space. Did you know that?
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Y'shtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
Clap. All of you, clap. Ah, I wanted you to all just stand there and go
Heart
clap,
is
clap,
an
clap, 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 clap,
understatement.
clap, clap, clap.
None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source.
Oh.
But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source? One responsible for such an outcome?
Is it like gravity?
'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Yeah, like gravity.
Hydaelyn, I believe,
We are
sought
the
to suppress
densest
that pull,
object.
which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
Oh.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
We're working on it, though. We've got something now.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's a basic knowledge. It's like a jumping off point. It's a start.
which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Alright.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
Okay.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
I know, last time I saw the sisters, they tried to kill me. Just saying.
Into the void once more.
Oh boy. Part of me just feels this is like a terrible idea. Sending a dragon in when they've been trying to feed off of dragons' ethers for who knows how long. Like, this just seems like a bad idea. But who knows? Maybe it'll work out. Yay, we go through the rift again. The interdimensional rift! When there is no more room in hell, the dead shall be in another hell. What the hell? Because of course it's the red moon.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Yes, it's a red moon. The blue moon is the planet. Why? I don't know why we call it that, but...
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
No, it's creepy.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
Yeah.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
In a bubble,
Steady,
probably.
Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Can we just, like, go together? Maybe? Stay in a group? We don't really need to Scooby-Doo this, do we? Alright. I'll check out the kitchen then. Maybe I'll make some sandwiches. Zoinks! It's red rocks. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. No, it's just always been this color. My lance should be ready in case any more of Golbez's pawns appear. See, this used to be just a normal moon, but eventually it was turned into the safe haven of the Lunarians, who are called Lunarians because they live on the moon, but they're originally from a planet that used to exist between Mars and Jupiter. And by the way, this is the solar system, and what the hell? Sorry, the plot of Final Fantasy IV gets kind of weird towards the end, as do most Final Fantasy games. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions, it extends a desolate waste without end. Because either it takes place in our universe, and that's our solar system, and that's why there's a Mars and a Jupiter, or it continues to reinforce my belief that every Final Fantasy universe has its own version of the Roman Empire for some reason, and thus can name things after Mars, Jupiter, or the Greek sometimes, Artemis. It comes up a lot in those games. And the only explanation I've ever found was the fact that there must have been like a Roman Empire or something at one point. No signs of Watcher, or any Loporrits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Perhaps they never existed in this plane. Probably not. I mean, there's no Zodiac here, right? Or maybe there was. I mean, there is this. Like, so very clearly, as you can see, there was a prison for, like, a fragment of Zodiac or something here. Complete with what appears to be brands and whatnot. Zero, ... Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed amongst the fathomless abyss. Yeah, so it does look like there was something imprisoned down in the moon here. Which means there's a possibility that since Zodiac was divided, that he was divided amongst all the moons as well. It never gets really addressed, like, how Zodiac was divided. Like, does he have a manifestation on every reflection? And if so, is it always in the same place? Is it the same way? You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues to Azdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Friend Zero! Friend Zero! What do your zero eyes see? It's a hole.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
You know how much I want that turn out to be that the castle down there that's down in the pit is actually built out of Zodiac's bones in this reflection?
Here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned.
Yeah.
If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths.
We call it
Strange, though.
Zeromus.
When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I mean, to be fair, why did we think that everything version of him on every other reflection would have been destroyed when we destroyed the one in the source? Like, we know he's still divided into at least, like, there's at least, what, 6 more pieces or something out there?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Vitra, be cool.
Climb on, my friends. Hastaya is here, within this chasm.
That seems like jumping to... Okay, let's go for it. YOLO! I do look good in that pose. I do want to say. I do like my character in that pose. It's very cool. Well, that must be the Dark Throne. I suppose I should read the subtitles when he speaks dragon. He said sister. "'Tis I, Vitra. I have come to rescue thee."
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
In the hole you go. Like skee ball. What? How? Vitra, wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. 'Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I forget, have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear I cannot be. Not even with the dragon's might can these chains be broken. They are forged out of the very will of the man named Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Thou keepest company with mortals? I do, dear sister. Please do not kink shame. No. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I have never come this far. Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. Nope, it's all been less than a year. It doth feel like only yesterday we were fighting the Void-Sent hordes and the men of Aleg had unleashed on Mericidia. Okay, so that was more than a year. Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless void to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces. But the Void-Sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side, forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross many with noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. It's woke! To thee I would show it, my beautiful Razat Han. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaged my wounds. He spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." As he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempted encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as... Oh no! The game crashed! Alright, hey everybody, we're back. We got everything back in line and figured out and everything like that. So, we're here, we're good to go, we're gonna finish up this cutscene, and then I'm probably just gonna call it a night. This went way longer than I anticipated. I'll be back tomorrow night. I'm gonna finish this up there, but I want to get through this cutscene first. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice to show a spirit if I were to reveal what I know to find the villain? Well, yeah.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion he will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time without fail he will visit the same location to the south. Something important lieth there, do doubt not.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
I suppose. Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. But there's a lot of south. There's a lot more south than there is where you're at. Oh, Beecher just kind of popped in there. Hey, big dragon. How you doing? You sniffing around for clues, boy? You sniffing around for clues? Please do not treat me like I am a dog. Okay, you're a good boy. The point of interest, which is a rock. But a strange rock. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Well, I found a rock. Did you guys find rocks too? Oh.
A memoria. But whose?
Echo time. Activate Echo Vision. Activate loading screen. See, I never understood why, like, the Echo flashbacks were always, like, scratchy, like, digitally glitchy visuals. Oh. Interesting.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
Hello there! How you doing, God is Love 124? What do I have to say in my defense? The aristocrats. None that I've ever seen. And I don't tend to go for it. That is definitely not something we welcome here.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other.
Hey, God is Love, thanks for joining the party! Thank you! I'm a big fan of the kind of the Final Fantasy XIV Loporits, and someone had made a Loporit VTuber avatar. I am a man. Yes, I'm male. The voice is just modified to better fit the avatar. Because having this adorable little bunny matched with a strange, very not fitting voice was bothering me while I was editing the footage.
It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I'm really kind of happy with this avatar. I'm from the United States, western
bring
half,
myself to
mountain
pray
region.
for the
I don't tend to go
unrepentant.
any more specific than that, really.
You're a nobler man than I.
Durante. Come now, we're all shaped by dark times more than we do care to admit. Oh, the Bahamas! That's a nice region. I've never actually been, but I've seen pictures. They seem nice.
Of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Oh, wow. So this is
Well,
right before
a
they went zero.
kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
PG-13 means essentially, like, we try and keep it it's a little bit above like strictly family friendly. It's like teenagers and stuff like that, appropriate levels of like and type of thing. We don't get into explicit language, explicit kind of just graphic anything really here. We try and keep it just kind of like where, you know, the majority of like under 18-year-olds can probably, you know, just hang out and have a good time and type of stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I try to shoot for. I just kind of try and hold a kind of a chill stream where just everyone can kind of hang out and have fun. Enjoy the games together.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Well, thank you for saying so. I try
Even
and
when we
just
share the
have
same
a
goal, we can't
just have a
overcome the
fun time.
mistrust.
I like to share
Such is the way of
experiences,
things,
is why I
the
kind of start doing
wisdom
this, and you
of
know,
our
I don't like it
era.
if people are uncomfortable, you know. Oh, it's okay. I don't actually have subs available as a thing right now, so I'm not even an affiliate yet, so. Only a precious few Memorians who remain who cling to the light. What would that we could have won them her over?
We'll make do, old friend.
Well, thank
We
you
have
for saying
accomplished
so.
much already.
I appreciate the
And another
compliment.
person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Yeah, I do tend to. When I can. Like if someone else has got like an active channel or something, I tend to try and follow back and just so that way if I'm looking for someone to raid at the end of a stream or something like that, I can toss people different ways and whatnot.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
Yeah, you were in it. It's like literally the other side of the conversation you told us about.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Oops. Sorry to cut you off there, Golbez. Sister. Oh.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form. But to remember your past besides...
She's special. She's
But
best.
that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then... I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn.
Stand on.
It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Yay! We're her friends!
I see.
She learned friendship.
A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Yes.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Here it is. He wants the other dragon. Speak plainly, Gowler.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Oh. Yeah, they dropped a hint about that last night. Yeah,
the
that she was
is ravaging her.
She
She's
was
becoming
right
a
on the
void
edge.
sense.
And the only thing keeping her from falling into darkness was the bubble.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
Well, snap. Golbez did have a pet dragon before, so I guess that makes sense.
Kill him.
Oh! Sister, please.
Damn you! Keep our guests occupied.
Zero gets 3 to fight.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Alright, big boy. Let's do this.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
You You flatterer. We will play on my giant D6.
Face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. Mind if I bring some friends along?
Accursed light.
Yeah. Sorry.
You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Voidcast Dais is now accessible, which means now we get to play the waiting game. Hopefully it won't take too long to get into a group here. Trials, Voidcast Dais. Join. Less than 5 minutes. I figured it wouldn't be too busy. Or it'd be very busy. I suppose it's really the case in this situation. Pretty lights. So while we're waiting, I need to look this up, because I'm curious about who Durant is. Like, is that a name? Is that a reference that I'm not getting? Because I know that sometimes they'll use, like, the Japanese names for characters that I don't. Yeah, Durant, Final Fantasy IV. Oh, interesting. Durant is apparently... Oh, no. What? Well, that's confusing. Okay, characters from Final Fantasy IV. While we're waiting, let's review, shall we? That's all the playable characters. There's Cecil Harvey. Well, I'm not seeing anything here. Let's see. Final Fantasy Wiki. Let's see if it has anything. No, looks like his Japanese name was Golbeza. Alternate names, Theodore. Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna start calling him Ted. Where does he get called Theodore? It's gotta be, like, more than... No, there's not like a source on where that name comes from anywhere. It just says one of his alternate names on the wiki is Theodore. I have no idea, but that's a great other name for him. I am Golbez, the Dark Knight, bringer of the twilight of man, last of the Lunarians seeking revenge for my people. You may call me Ted. There we go. Alright, we are in. We are in like sprockets. What does that mean? I don't know. Sprockets are gears from the Jetsons that fit everything. At some point, that thing is going to cast Shadow Flame. I just know it. Knight in black. But not a black knight. We don't want to get too close to the whole Batman
To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
I hope so.
Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Although I somehow doubt he actually is going to bring his all to bear because there's an extreme version of this fight.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny our salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Let's see.
I will free us from the wheel.
Oh, just got me. Thought I had made it out.
Where my brine kid blades. I will suffer no obstacles.
Crescent Blade, so yeah. Crescent Blade's the one where he does like half the arena that he's facing. Okay.
I will stay the course.
Paint bust. Green spark? Followed, of course, by a crescent blade. Binding cold.
Such is your power.
I don't think that's avoidable. Dais Shadow? Ah, here we go, transition. Oh boy.
You shall know true terror.
Well, we had one person drop. Dais Shadow. Shadow Crescent. How did I take the vulnerability?
My meteor will extinguish your light.
Jesus, a lot of damage going everywhere on this.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Gale Sphere. Okay. Down. That's a wipe. Well, we still got technically one healer up who's trying to hard praise.
Let lightning surge!
Oh, this will be a rough one. They got both the tanks and both the healers. Just does not give you a chance to get your breath back, do you? Jeez!
Dragon.
And we're not even down to 50% yet.
Look to the heavens for your doom. Blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them.
We just hit limit break 3 too. We could have brought everybody back up. Yes! Just in the nick of time. Someone hit it. Talk about clutch.
raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, what order are they going in? That one, that one, that one. Oh, come on, really? Oh, geez, we are back into the bad section again. No, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Yeah.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Now we're back down to 1 healer and 2 tanks. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull this one off.
For your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
We got the other hero up back again. Every single boss fight, I feel like I've seen every tactic. It's like one of the healers is always just standing on things.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm just kind of like trying to keep an eye on like what the fight's going on because it's like I want to learn the fight. So
come forth, my servant of shadow.
Like, I don't know if there's a pattern or.
Let lightning surge.
So he's lightning. Follows with this. And then should be Gale?
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
So I'm gonna try and do this again.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
So we're doing Asdia's Shadow again.
Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Get on the other side.
This place shall be your tomb.
Which one was Terrastorm again? Oh, right, that one.
Crush them.
Dang it! I keep running into these little circular. So we need 3 to go over here.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
How are we possibly even doing this? I don't even know how we're, like, gotten down this far, considering everything that's happening.
Come forth, my servants of shadow. Let lightning surge!
Throw out my damage and do some damage.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, we got Gale Sphere going again. Do this guy first. Oh, shoot, wrong way. The stance was slightly off, and I was like, oh, shoot.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
So this one should be the meteorites dropping again.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Followed by the ice wall thing. Alright, I'm getting the pattern now.
This place shall be your
Terra Storm, which means he's gonna drop this on a corner. Followed by a Shadow Crescent. Oh, shoot. We are out of healers.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge!
Okay, let's see if these three can pull it off, because there's no coming back from this one. Let's root for him, chat. They can do it. It's possible. We believe in them.
A raging gale to
never mind,
rend you asunder.
Just contributed to the chat a little bit. A silver lining beats a bronze. Because they're talking about how at least we know the mechanics and everything. It's like, yeah, it's true.
your doom! Where my Rhine-kissed blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them!
Just trying to be a little bit encouraging, because it's like, you know, as I said earlier, this boss does not give you breathing rooms. There is no downtime to, like, recover from a mistake. You just gotta be ready for the next, thing. Yep, bust out the food buffs for this one. Do I have any? Sure, I'll use that one. And I do appreciate I imagine, like, when I was back playing World of Warcraft, because I did play World of Warcraft. I'm not just saying this stuff out of, like, haha, wow, bad. I played that game for ages. But people would have been dropping group after, like, halfway through that battle.
Place shall be your tomb.
Okay, he's dropping it over there.
I will free us from the wheel.
So he's going that way.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades, I will suffer no obstacles.
This will be a diagonal on this side. Come on, Dancer Man.
I will stay.
Void Meteors, that's going to be his tank buster. We're already doing way better. Lingering Spark, this will be an AoE drop. Followed by a Crescent Blade. Binding Cold, this is AoE room wide.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow.
Let's Dais Shadow, which is going to be the Meteors. Oh no, it's going to be his. This is when he gets the blade, the Dragon Blade.
You shall know true power.
Yeah, get behind him. You lost the dancer again, too far away. Let's Dais Shadow. This is going to be Meteors. Let's see where they start at least. think someone got caught in the knockoff. Oh, I didn't catch it, was it? Okay, it's one of these two that are first. Okay. It always goes in order, luckily.
For your doom.
Yeah, it's weird that the Tank Buster is like the only breathing room for the DPS. Luckily got my damage reducer off just in time. Okay, so he doesn't do it right into the direction he's facing. It's not necessarily the first one. Shadow Crescent with the AoE. Now we get a Biting Cold. I do believe follows up with the meteors, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep.
This place shall be your tomb.
Hey, it's been a while since we've seen a Terrastorm. Yep, he'll do a Shadow Crescent after that. No. Don't even think about it. We got him under 40%. We have everyone still up. We're doing way better second time around. Here we get a lightning surge again. It'll be that. Gotta drop my tactician. Okay, Gale is next. Just trying to remember exactly. Keep an eye out. It's going to be far from me. And then go clockwise. It's going to be right here. clockwork. And now we're back to the top with the dropping of the meteors. So there is like a set pattern to it. The one thing I have learned while playing this game is don't overdo movements. It's way too easy to overdo movement. Like, if you're going... It's very easy to just, like, run way past where you need to avoid something. And then I'll end up fighting you in the back a lot with these. Dais Shadow. There we go.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
You've almost got 1%. 1%. Oh no! Yes! We did it! Victory for Vicarion!
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
And he shrunk! You know, I'm gonna give it up to the tanks. They were the real MVPs. They made it quite a distance off of that whole thing. That was great. Oh, I like it when it's like, you know, we take a beating, but then we get up, we learn from our lesson, we go right back into it, and we kick butt. You know, I love to see it.
Are you all right?
I'm good. Does he seem smaller to you?
What's happening?
Moon's haunted?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Oh?
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Hey!
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
Oh.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Oh boy.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds.
Zeromus.
Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
There it is. Yeah. Is it the full creepy? Okay, so they went with a hopefully
No matter
less
how
creepy
powerful,
appearance.
a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Ooh, I wonder if that's gonna come in some way.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
This is great. I will return, sister. I will save thee. This I swear. It's an interesting play on the 4 story. Because in that one, it's Zeromus who's controlling Golbez. And in this one, it's Golbez who creates Zeromus. We made it back safely, at least. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we have been anticipated, as Dais' yearning to return home would be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, now we must contend with a newborn void scent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one such as prodigious strength, Zeromus, is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is any sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion would do that which one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero will not damn another world to save his own. We're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus's might. Vitra, not the least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzat Han to take stock of the situation. Very well. Valkyrian, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow and appraise Urianger of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vitra's wounds and before returning to Radzat Han. Pray join us there anon. Now we get to make the tour of telling everybody we got our butts kicked. Though I do like that, it's the remnants of Zodiark that was in that hole, because of course it's, you know, pieces of Zodiark that are splintered across the reflections. So of course it would be the remnant ether of Zodiark to be used, because, you know, that's the whole thing, is Zeromus was sealed away in a giant prison in the center of the moon in Final Fantasy IV, which is where the idea of Zodiark comes from. So the fact that they use that same plot hook to explain where Zeromus in this universe comes from, I just think that's a really clever play on it, because those are all just, it's taking what's already been set up, like several times, like different elements that have established, and weaving them together to create something new, which I love that kind of payoff for all the planting, you know? Ah, Valkyrian, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessed and uneventful in your absence. And more importantly, what about your mission to the Void? Heavens forfend, that Ajdaya should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual ether? Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. A void scent containment seal, as we have employed the selfsame brands that imprisoned Zodiark in his creation. The seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet, for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to remain vigil over the seal. Should we observe any signs of impending incursion, rest assured I will send word without delay. Thank you, Urianger. And that is a great point. It's another good reason we built that thing down in the hole that had all the protection wards on it. Wards that were designed to hold Zodiark in place should hold Zeromus in place. Hopefully. I also think it's fun that Zeromus is born of a longing to return home? Like an emotion? Because in 4, Zeromus was created... why am I even doing this? I can just teleport to Radzat Han. Zeromus was born out of, just the purest, like, hate. Like, that was his whole thing. He was the physical embodiment of hatred. So the fact that they stuck with the emotional theme for the character, I thought is a nice touch. It's a nice throwback to the original source material. Alright, off to the Megaduda. Ah, Master Brachurian, we've been expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice they were low in spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Well, he's looking a little bit better in color, at least now. We need dinner.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
I do. One ate the other. It was very sad.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello.
Yeah.
And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
So if we destroy Zeromus, we should
That is
free
to say,
Azdaia.
by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaia.
Zeromus. Okay, we're pronouncing it Zeromus. I always pronounce it Zeromus, but Zeromus. Okay. Like Z-Roman. Zeromus. Okay, I've got it. Got it.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Go Zero!
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Pretty much exactly that.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Perhaps 3 to 4 months.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaia's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Well, we defeated the Cloud of Darkness once.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Oh.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh. Are we just gonna get a Sin Eater to fight it?
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
To the library!
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
I shall be eating.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Oh?
Fine by me. Come on then.
I could train you.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Alright. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I suppose I could finish leveling up my reputation with the Loporits. And maybe... I don't know, do some fates? Something? Finish leveling up my healer jobs, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I completely messed up. I was supposed to be reading what he says. Let's see, he said, I won't falter again. This I swear. I hold fast to my conviction, Vicarian, and that I pray that you stand with me to the last. And we're gonna get an Elsewheres. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. See?
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
I see. So...
But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
True.
It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Oh! Oh! Golbez is Durante. He took the armor from whoever his friend was after he was turned into crystal.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Also, so maybe they're both Golbez? Like, it's Golbez and Durante were the two, I guess. And it was Durante who took on Golbez's visage and name after he died to carry on his legacy and to... Maybe? From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. I love those little rhyming things at the end. Little poems. I once knew a man from the 13th who... Nah.